Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Happy morning, good afternoon, whatever time zone you're in. I hope you're ready to be productive or read a lot today or both. I don't know if I will be reading today. Hear me out. I almost canceled these for today because I have not been reading. So I was like, what's the point of having reading sprints if I'm not going to be reading? But I still wanted to hang out, you know? So if I don't read during these sprints, don't crucify me, okay? Like it's going to be fine. Hopefully I do read at some point. But I think during the sprints I might just watch New Girl. I don't know. I really don't know. But I honestly, controversial, I hate reading right now. I just don't understand why I'm not enjoying anything. And it's very frustrating because I have been softy and effing like everything I pick up. The last book I finished, I struggled all the way through it. I can't listen to audiobooks because I I don't know, like my mind keeps wandering, like I can't focus on anything. And then I don't like any of the narrators that are narrating the audiobooks, which I'm not normally very picky about. So I don't know what I should do. If I should reread a book to try to get me into the reading mood again, or just let myself take this break. I don't know. I'm ahead on my Goodreads goal. So I can take a break, but I don't want to because I don't know if me taking a break will be taking a break for the rest of the year. Like, I don't want that to happen. But yeah, and I just can't focus on anything. And I think I want to physically read something, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm really bad at taking my own advice. I give other people advice when they are falling into a reading slump, but I'm very bad at taking my own advice. So please, somebody drop some advice on what I should do. If I should reread a book, if I should just take this time to just not read anything. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm going to be productive at least during these sprints. So these might not be reading sprints for me, they'll be productivity sprints. But I'm thinking we'll do 4 1 hour sprints, kind of like last weekend. Did I do 4 or 5 last week? I can't even remember. But definitely going to be doing a few hour sprints, maybe all hour sprints, depending. But yeah, let me know what you guys are reading today. Sorry, I started this out on a really dramatic note by unloading all of my problems onto you, but how are you guys doing today? Hello, Kim. I'm reading Hook, Line, and Sinker by Tessa Bailey. I really liked that one. I read that one and It Happened One Summer, and I do like Hook, Line, and Sinker just a little bit more. I just read that 2 days ago. It was really good. Right now I'm reading Brother by Anya Allborn. That was another book I tried to pick up, and I softy DNF'd it because I didn't like the audiobook narrator, and I also just couldn't focus. But I could pick that up on my Kindle because I do have the ebook of it. But I hope you are liking Brother. Yes, yes. Oh, why did I just do that? Okay. Hello. Hoping to finish Come For Me with Apples in the first sprint. We'll meet my goal of finishing 4 books this weekend, and we'll be able to move on to a 5th. Wow, you are on a roll. I love Come For Me with Apples, and it's a very short book. Maybe I could reread that. Or maybe in the first sprint, I think I just like spit. That was gross. I think in the first sprint, I am just gonna like unwind, watch an episode of a show or something, so my camera might be off. But after that, I can try to get my life together. That's how it usually goes. The first sprint, I'm like usually putting in laundry or something, which I don't really have to do laundry today. But yeah. It's Sunday, it's Sarah Day. Whoop whoop. Yes, it is. Hello. What are you reading today, Kay? Hello, I'm editing a video. I love that you stick to a schedule. Sundays are for editing videos, and you always do that. Love you for that. Hello, I'm reading Belladonna. I've seen such good things about this book, and the naked cover is so stunning. I've seen the dark purple and the light purple because there's two different versions of it, I guess. I don't know if one is like a special edition or what, but they're both very pretty. Hello, I'll be starting Heartless by Elsie Silver. This sounds familiar, but I was gonna ask how you're liking it, but you're starting it, so I hope that you do enjoy it once you start it. Hello, I'm on page 100 of No Exit. I'm enjoying it so far. I really like that book. And the movie, have you watched the movie yet? Or are you waiting till you read the book first? Hello, Morgan. What are you reading today? Hello, starting 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. Amazing. I've heard that book is kind of confusing, but it sounds like a fun time, honestly, like a murder mystery type thing. Good day. I'm about to eat my dinner and watch some YouTube. Karen freakouts. Sounds like a good way to pass the time. Just laugh. Same to DNFing like everything I pick up. Yeah, honestly, like it's such a problem. I just feel like I have the most time to listen to audiobooks and then my mind wanders and I can't focus on anything, so I don't want to listen to any audiobooks. And then I barely have time to sit down and physically read. But I think more so what the problem is I really feel like annotating these days. Like I just really want to highlight a book up, but that takes time. That takes extra time rather than just physically reading. So I just need to figure my shit out. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Just starting Horrid today. That cover is also stunning. Hello, how's it going? It's going, it's really going, but I've got my Trenta pumpkin cream cold brew today. I've never gotten a Trenta because I didn't know if you could get this in a Trenta, but it's a cold brew, so like I don't know why I wouldn't think you could. I don't know, but I know I've tried to order like a nitro cold brew in a venti before, and it only comes in grande. So I was like, maybe the pumpkin cream cold brew only comes in a venti, but I tried to order a Trenta today and it worked. So I'm caffeinated. Let me tell you that. Don't apologize for not reading. You're here still doing sprints for us to read, which is epic. Watch something fun and chill out. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Hello, Katrina. Hello. Maybe listen to a Goosebumps book? I could. Those are really short. But I have one spot left on my bingo board. One spot. And it's a thrifted book. So I've been scouring my bookshelves. I cannot remember where I've gotten all my books at this point. I thought that I had a bigger ratio of thrifted books than like new books. But thrifted is different from used, I guess, because if I get a book off of Pango, does it still count as thrifted? I didn't get it from a thrift store. I think it should count, though. Like a used book should count. But at this point, I can't even remember where I got all my books. And then I have Book of the Month books that I have gotten at used bookstores, but I can't remember. I would have to go back into my Book of the Month app and go through each month to make sure that whatever I pick up, I didn't actually get as an add-on for Book of the Month. Because there are ones, obviously, that I got the month that they were the pick, but then most months, when I was doing Book of the Month, because I paused my membership for now from my book buying ban, I would get the pick of the month and then 2 add-ons, not 1, but 2. So it's hard to keep track of. Morning. Hello. I'm still reading The Inheritance Games. I've been sick all week. I had a fever, sore throat, congestion, and cough. I'm finally starting to feel better. Not 100%. I might actually read today. I have also been sick. I was sick on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I feel you, but hopefully you start to feel better soon. I'm going to try to finish Halloween Slaughter. How are you liking that one? I've heard some mixed reviews, but I haven't even read Camp Slaughter yet, so I can't jump into Halloween Camp Slaughter, but I really want to read both of them. You Are Fine. I get the exact same way sometimes. I just got that way recently. You're not going to stop reading for the rest of the year. I hope not. I sincerely hope not. Because I'm going to be doing my Sunday sprints, obviously, still. So I don't want to never read on my own sprints. I haven't read since last Saturday, and you know me, that's not like me at all. That's how you know I'm sick. Maybe that's my issue too, but I was feeling that way before I was sick. But that's the perfect excuse, honestly. No apologies needed. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, just waiting for my shopping to be delivered. Then I'm going to carry on with Pumpkinheads. Ooh, I love Pumpkinheads. I hope you love it. Do you have a Twilight to reread? I know you love some Twilight. I do have to read Eclipse. I haven't read it yet, but we finally pinned down a date for the Eclipse live show. So I should probably schedule that live show in the first sprint. That's a good idea. Thanks for reminding me. So after my allergies coming back with a vengeance, I'm feeling better after knocking my ass out with allergy meds. Are you going to be able to read on some allergy meds? Don't they make you a little whoopy? I will be reading House of Hollow when I get back with a full belly. Loved House of Hollow. I saw on your Instagram that you're reading that, so I love that you're loving it. I'm trying to finish New Moon so I can start Eclipse for your read-along. Yes! I'm so excited to not only reread that, but to reread The Short Second Life of Bree Tanner. And I have it right next to me. I didn't even realize, obviously, like, I have the box set of the white editions that Michael gifted to me, but I hadn't even pulled out every single book in the box set to see what the special editions looked like. But so I took out this one, The Short Second Life of Bree Tanner. Isn't that so cool? Like the hourglass, it looks so aesthetically pleasing. Wow. I pulled it out of the box to put on my little pile of to be read, and I was just in awe of this. Love it so much. I have to desperately try to catch up on A Master of Jin for book club, but I super want to start Forest Fall since Amanda and I finished our Lake's Edge buddy read. I was going to ask, did you guys ever end up buddy reading Lake's Edge? Did she like it? Let me know. So close, Sarah, one spot left. I know! I'm so close. Yeah, that counts as thrifted. I just take things way too seriously, and I make things harder for myself by overthinking. But that's just a me problem. That totally counts as thrifted, just online thrift. Facts. So that may open up a few options for me. Also, I'm just going to apologize in advance. My brain has been working much faster than my lips these past couple of days. I don't know if it's because I was sick and I didn't speak for a couple of days, but I was trying to have a conversation with my sister yesterday, and everything I was saying just came out as like blah, 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 because my lips could not keep up. So if that happens today, just bear with me. Any book you didn't buy brand new counts as thrifted. Love that. That counts. I think Pango totally counts thrifty like it was a good deal. Exactly. Exactly. That makes me feel better. My book of the month has been paused since May. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I obviously just wanted to do that so then I wouldn't break my book buying ban. And then I wasn't even really liking the picks for book of the month regardless, because, you know, when I first got into my dark romance mood, obviously book of the month doesn't have dark romances and they don't have indie books. So I was like, I'm not really feeling the picks, but I would still get books. It would mostly just be like the members most loved or whatever. But now I have all of those. So there's really nothing for me to choose from except for if I like one of the picks for the month. But because of my book buying ban, I don't want to use one of my bingos on a book of the month book unless I'm excited about it. So I had to put my membership on pause because even if you skip, they still charge you for that month. And then they just will, like, I guess, put it as a credit for your next month, but then you'll get charged for that month too. So it just keeps going. You have to like pause your membership for it not to charge you. Just so you know. I'm loving it. Yes. I've heard it's a little slow because it is over 400 pages, I think. But we love a good slaughter book. Good afternoon. Hello, Jean. It sounds like you could be a little slumpy. Everyone is reading at such a breakneck pace this month that everyone is going to be into a slump. Honestly, yeah. November is going to be the recovery period for a lot of people because October is like, okay, let's read all of the spooky books, all the horror books, and then everyone's going to be burnt out. They have a little bit of a resting period for November because there's not a lot of, Thanksgiving-centered books. I guess you could still read, like, fall books. So atmospheric or dark academia. Academia. Why did I say I've never said academia in my life. Academia vibes. That's actually perfect for November. Maybe I'll finally read The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue next month. But yeah, and then December will be for the holiday romances and all that, and like snowy thrillers. Probably running out for groceries, then reading Times Convert by Deborah Harkness. I've never heard of that one. I want to go buy the box set so bad, but we move November 4th, so I'm trying to not buy a ton of books right now. They're so beautiful though. Like it's worth the wait. Just wait for it and then you can buy it for yourself. If you filled an entire bingo board at only the 16th of the month, then I would not be surprised if you are slumpy. I don't even know when we started. It was definitely like last month, but it wasn't like we're going to start this bingo board in October. I can't even remember when we started it, to be honest. I got a lot of all caps messages as she was finishing. I don't think it was a 5-star for her, but she definitely liked it because she immediately ordered Forest Fall when she finished book 1. How many books are there? Is it just the 2? You are making me want to read like Sedge. Hello, Jayla. This is why people went broke with Book of the Month in the 90s. Exactly. I still have the Count of Monte Cristo sitting right next to me, by the way, and I've not forgotten about it. It's my role in life. Yes, influencing. I skip Book of the Month every month and haven't been charged in months. I have 1 credit waiting for me to use. That's interesting. Yeah, it literally will charge me every single time. So I just put my membership on pause to avoid all of that. There's more characters to kill in it. We love to see it. I'm literally about to quit Book of the Month because I've skipped the last few. Thought they'd slay with their October picks, but I was unimpressed. Same. I mean, I didn't even look at the app, obviously, because I didn't want to be tempted to buy anything. But then when I saw like other people showing off their boxes or whatever for sponsored videos and stuff, I was like, none of those even look good. It's a little embarrassing, Book of the Month. Just let me know when you're ready. This month has been very work crazy, so I may have forgotten about the count a little bit. As long as you have 1 credit, then you can skip every month after that and not be charged for any additional credits. Okay, interesting. I'll count it as a housewarming present for myself. Exactly. Treat yourself. Finished editing 1 video, going to continue Year of the Witching. Nice. It's just a duology, so it's all complete, but she did preview a new book for next year that is unrelated. Amazing. Hello. I'm reading a cozy mystery today. I've never read a cozy mystery. Are they good? Is this your first? Let me know. They never slay in October because they're so scared of picking actual horror books. They say a book is horror when it's not really. Times Convert is the 4th in the Discovery of Witches series, but kinda is trying to be a standalone. I've heard of the Discovery of Witches series. Hello, I'm starting Whisper Down the Lane by Clay Chapman. I loved, what's it called? Ghost Eaters. So I might try Whisper Down the Lane in a future time. That's not right now, but I've heard Whisper Down the Lane is really good. Every time I call to cancel Book of the Month, they talk me into just pausing, and I feel bad. I just need to tell them they need horror. Exactly! Like, if you actually gave us 1 book from each genre, or you gave us 7 picks, like you said you were going to from now on, and then you could include more books that more people are interested in. Like, you could have 5 of your emerging authors, like ones that can give people who aren't as well known like a step up, and then you can pick two that, you know, are well known and people are excited for. It just frustrates me. When you want to skip, are you actually going onto the site and clicking the skip button, or are you just not ordering a book and considering that to be skipping? No, I literally will say, like, skip this month every time. Hello, I'm reading Witches of Moonshine Manor. Ooh, I've seen that one. It looks cute. Okay, but what if I take my nap in the first sprint? You could do that. A nap sprint guarantees I'll do nothing else for the rest. Yeah, it might be a sleep sprint. Like, I will just not come back. I loved Ghost Eaters too. Yes, the atmosphere was 10 out of 10. The humor in it was also 10 out of 10. And it was also, like, obviously kind of spooky scary. Yes, it's my first cozy mystery, and I'm really liking it so far. It's called Spelling the Tea. Very good for fall. Sounds so cute. I have at least one sprint every week. Not last week, though. You didn't nap last week. All right, let's go ahead and jump into our first sprint. We'll start off strong with 1 hour, and I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. That was a very different sound than normal. I didn't realize once you changed the whatever it's called, the background, that it would also change the little alert sound when the timer goes off. But how did that sprint go for everybody? I wasn't planning on reading, but I did end up reading a little bit. First, though, I did what I said I was going to do. I scheduled the Eclipse live show and all of that jazz. And then I went on YouTube and I was watching a couple of YouTube videos. I get sucked into those like recommended for you, or like your blanks audience also watches a lot. And there was a video on the show The Bear, which has the guy from Shameless in it. And they were talking about episode 7 being shot in one take. And so I was watching an analysis video on that and like the history of oneers or one shot takes and stuff like that, and where they've been used in previous works, like shows and movies and stuff, and if they're actually one takes or if they're meant to look like one take. So that was really interesting. And then I kind of just sat here and contemplated life. And then I decided to pick up Several People Are Typing. I have the dust jacket off, but this is like a really beat up copy. You can see that there's like a lot of water damage, but it's a thrifted book, so we love to see it. And I started reading with like 15 minutes of the sprint left, but it's all told in like chat format. So I got to page 72. So I think I might be able to finish this on the sprints, and then I will have finished my bingo board. Am I going to love this? Not sure. But do I love anything I pick up these days? Not really. So I'm not too worried about it because it is reading very, very fast. But how did you guys do during that sprint? Let me go up to some of these comments that I missed. Also, sorry if you got a random ad during the last sprint. I forgot to monetize this and I did it during the sprint, but I don't know if it like puts an ad right then and there or if it just waits till the end or if you hop back in, obviously. But yeah, so if there was an ad and it scared you, I'm sorry. I don't know how that works. I was wanting to join Book of the Month a while back, but is it worth it now though? I mean, if you see the picks that everyone posts and they're like, what did you pick this month? And you are interested in them, then I would say it's worth it. But if more often than not, you're not seeing anything that you want to read or sparks your interest, makes you want to get out of your comfort zone, then I would say just don't do it. I mean, obviously, like Kim said, you can't beat the price. Yeah, but if they're not books that you want to read, then there's no point in getting them. I like ordering from them when they have something I'm interested in, and most months I do place an order. Overall, I still do like them, although I get a little annoyed with the selection sometimes. Yeah, I just wish that they would. I get that they're trying in the beginning. I'm just like backtracking a lot, but I get that they want to support emerging authors and not necessarily, put Riley Sager as a pick every single time. But you got to know what people are interested in and what people are anticipating. Like don't pick these books that no one knows and nobody will read. I mean, more people will read it than if you didn't make it a Book of the Month pick, but make it more so accessible to a wider audience. Hello. You're probably gone by now, but how did your 24-hour sprints go? I'm sorry that I couldn't make it, but yesterday I spent the day, pretty much all day, watching some horror movies with my mom and sister. Well, in the afternoon, because in the morning they went to a football game and I could not be bothered to go to a football game. I was like, no thanks. Even if you buy me a beer and some popcorn, which my mom offered to do, she was like, you can come with us and I'll buy you beer. Trying to like bribe me into going. But I was like, no, could never be me. Could never catch me at a football game. But yeah, so we watched 5 horror movies, which was a pretty swell. I can't believe we got through 5 because normally, I mean, I stay up pretty late, but my mom doesn't stay up really late. She fell asleep during the last one, but I was kind of surprised because we started at like 5 p.m. and we watched 5 movies, which are almost 2 hours long each. But yeah, I think you had the right idea. I do feel a little bit loopy, maybe, but that could also be the Jack and Coke that I had before the allergy meds. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You had allergy meds and alcohol? Of course you're going to be a little bit loopy. Don't try to read. Would not recommend. I didn't read. Been watching a 3-hour Disney iceberg video. Iceberg videos get recommended to me all the time, and I'm always so interested, but they're usually over an hour long. Like you just said, watching a 3-hour one. Most of them are over an hour, and I'm like, do I have the time to spend watching these? The answer is usually yes, but should I? Not sure. Finished Comfort Me with Apples and started As Good as Dead by Holly Jackson. Did you like Comfort Me with Apples? Let me know. I gave that book 5 stars. I finished most of my homework and the next sprint I'll read. Yes. What are you going to pick up? I read 30 pages of The Year of the Witching and now I'm editing another video. You're really being productive. 72 pages and I have like 30 pages left. Yes. I need to film and edit. I also should film something, but I'm not doing that today. I made it to 100 pages into Whisper Down the Lane. Nice. Are you liking it? Instead of groceries, I crocheted and watched the home reno show Hometown. My sister used to be obsessed with watching HD TV, but now we don't have cable, so she has no way of watching those shows, which is truly a blessing for me, honestly. But now she just watches Law & Order SVU at all hours of the day. Read about 65 pages of Witches of Moonshine Manor, and I'm really liking it. Nice. Wait, we will get to be here when you finish the bingo board? Probably. I mean, let's just hope that I pick this back up once we start our next sprints. Hopefully I will. I think I will. I don't know. It's reading really fast, so why not? And I have nothing else that I should be doing, except for maybe chores, but I don't really want to. I'm going to ignore all of my other responsibilities. I am halfway through All Roads Lead Here. Are you liking it, Angelia? How many Mariana Zapata books have you read? I don't know if you've read From Lukov with Love, or have you read Colty? I can't remember. I had a horror movie yesterday with some friends. What did you watch? So we were trying to like go back and forth, and we were supposed to, come with 3 movies picked out that we each wanted to watch, and then we would watch like one pick of mine, one pick of my mom's, one pick of my sister's, and then kind of cycle back until we, ran out of time or didn't want to watch movies anymore. But my sister didn't come with any movies picked out, so it was basically just me and my mom picking movies. But we watched, what did we watch? The new Scream movie, which was pretty good. We watched Antlers, which is based off of that short story, The Quiet Boy, which I haven't read, but I really want to. The movie was actually pretty good. I saw some bad reviews of it, and that's why I didn't go to the theater to go see it when it came out. But I really liked it. And then we watched Goodnight Mommy, the new one that's on Prime Video, because there was one in a different language, but then they just remade it in English with Naomi Watts. That was pretty good. I wouldn't say it's a horror movie necessarily. I guess more like suspense, and it's also kind of sad. That is so soothing. I can't even tell that a timer is going off. Do you hear that? Do, 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 do. Okay, but anyway, I'm gonna finish telling you the movies and then we'll start the sprint. But after that, we watched Firestarter with Zac Efron. If you know, you know. Which also, I don't really see it as horror. Like, it wasn't scary, but I guess it's based off of a horror book. So, yeah. And then I haven't seen the original Firestarter, though, so I have nothing to compare it to, but I liked the movie. It was pretty good. And then we watched My Best Friend's Exorcism, just on a whim. And I liked the movie much better than the book. I know that that is not a popular opinion. Everyone and their mother loves the book, gave it 5 stars, and then were disappointed by the movie. But because I was disappointed by the book, I went into the movie just here for the fun vibes and not expecting that much out of it. And I actually really liked the movie. So here I go again with an unpopular opinion, but I don't try to have unpopular opinions. I feel like everyone thinks that I just try to go against the grain. Is that the saying? All the time. I don't want to have wrong opinions or like not popular opinions. It just happens more often than not. I don't try. And I don't make fun of anyone for having the opposite opinion of me, but I feel like I'm always challenged with having a wrong opinion. That was last night though, and the Jack and Coke was recreational drinking. That wasn't for my allergies. Love it. Also, love the martini glass that you put in there. This was my first Mariana Zapata book, actually. Nice. We watched The Lodge. I liked The Lodge. I liked it a lot. Cabin in the Woods, great movie. I own that movie. And we wanted a nostalgic horror, so we ended with Event Horizon. I've never heard of that. Event Horizon. It does sound familiar though, so maybe I have. Maybe I'll look it up. How did I not know that was a movie? Where did you watch it? I felt meh about the book, so might enjoy the movie. Are you talking about My Best Friend's Exorcism? I'm thinking you are because you're talking about the book. Or it was about antlers. Is it possible to have a delayed hangover by any chance? I mean, sometimes if I drink right before I go to bed, I'll wake up and then have a headache. Like before I went to bed, I don't have anything. I wake up, I walk around a little bit, and then I'm like, wait a second, why do I have a headache? So yeah, I think a delayed hangover is a thing. Like you don't give yourself a chance to be hungover because you fall asleep too early for it to kick in, and then it just comes later. It's a sci-fi horror from 1997 with Lawrence Fishburne, Jason Isaacs, and Sam Neill. I thought that was all one name because there were no commas, and I was like, wow, that's a really long name. Interesting. I don't really watch a lot of sci-fi horror, but I might have to check it out. Yes, Best Friend's Exorcism. It's on Prime Video, so you should check it out. I thought it was really good. All the effects were pretty good too. Like I can't complain. Obviously, it's campy, but it reminded me of Cabin in the Woods actually a little bit with the way it was funny and horror at the same time. But I guess like obviously the book does the same thing, but I liked the movie better. I love Event Horizon. Yes, it scared the shit out of 12-year-old me when it first came out. I'm gonna have to look into it during the sprint. And speaking of the sprint, let's go ahead and start it. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. How did that second sprint go for you all? I am updating my bingo board, the final update that I have to do because I did finish my book. So I need to post that really quick. So that was definitely a productive sprint for me, needless to say. But now I have my last 2 bingos, so I can buy 2 more books. If anyone wants to give me some book recommendations of books that I should buy with my 2 prize books that I get. But yeah, I finished. I don't know how I feel about it though, I'm gonna be honest. I am kind of confused as to what the heck just happened. Because at first I was like, okay, so it's just all these people from this company typing in like message boards and stuff, and they have different threads that have different coworkers in them. So like only certain coworkers can see, and then they're like, add this person to the chat, and then blah blah blah. And then this one character, because there's like 10 characters, I think. But so it's a lot to keep track of. But then there was one character named Lydia who kept saying she was hearing howling, or like the howling was following her. And I'm like, is this a horror book? Like, what's going on? And I didn't know what the heck. Like, I don't know what the genre of this book is. But it got really interesting because Lydia just stopped talking in the chat, and then one of the guys was like, where's Lydia at? Why can't I put her in any of our threads anymore? And then they're like, who's Lydia? And it was just so interesting. But yeah, and it just went kind of like haywire from there. So I don't know how I feel about it. I guess I'll have to think on it. It's definitely not like a 5-star or a 4-star. Was it a 1-star? No, I did kind of enjoy it, but is it a 2 or a 3? That's the real question. But I'm happy that I finally blacked out my bingo board. So that's amazing. Now I can focus on just reading whatever I freaking want to. Not that I couldn't do that before, but I really wanted to be the first person to black out the bingo board. So I achieved it. I did it. Okay. Also, I didn't ask at the beginning of the sprints, but how many people here are participating in HALLOWEEKEND? I would love to know. Also, I watched the Event Horizon trailer during the beginning of that sprint, and yeah, definitely a product of the 90s. The trailer was 2.5 minutes long, which felt like 5 minutes, and I was like, what is going on? I couldn't even tell you what it was about except for, space and such. But I looked up images of Event Horizon, and there was a lot of like missing eyes and torn up faces. I'm just so confused. I don't know. I keep missing the chatty parts, but hi, hello. I finished Brother and started reading Night of the Mannequins. What did you think of Brother? What's your final rating? And Night of the Mannequins, I remember thinking that book was really weird, but really liking it. So I hope you are liking it. Hello. Joining late, but I've been reading all day. What are you reading? Let us know. Hi, I fell asleep. Have you stayed awake the whole time? She truly has. I mean, yeah, exactly. I did, despite my best efforts. Not you try and fall asleep on my sprints. Should I be offended by this? Nice. I did doze a little bit, but started actually reading this sprint and doing laundry, LOL. I'm glad I don't have a lot of laundry because I barely went to work this week. So I just wore the same like pajamas every day, being bedridden. So kind of love that gave me absolutely zero laundry to do today. Like I don't even have half a load to do. Bingo board blackout. Yes. Got to do a little dance party during the next sprint. I did absolutely nothing productive. That is completely fine, okay? Just stare off into space for an hour. Clear your brain. It's a Sunday. It's all good. 50 pages of As Good as Dead. Are you liking it? Are you the first to fully complete it? Yes, I am. Christine also had one space left as of yesterday, and I was like, wait a second. How did she catch up to me so fast? Because I felt like the last time she had posted it, there were at least like 4 spaces open. And I was like, wait a second. I didn't realize I was competitive until a lot of these like readathons and such and like bingo boards, because I'm like, I need to be the first one to do this. Or, oh, I'm not going to just do the regular prompts. I have to do this with the bonus prompts and whatever. I mean, I'm failing at HALLOWEEKEND, but that's just because I'm in a slump. But like, technically, could this count? I don't even know if this could count for anything for HALLOWEEKEND. But I am thinking about picking up Open Water, which is like a hard-hitting romance type of story. I mean, it's not like a romance, your typical romance. It's not cutesy or anything. But it's pretty short, and I really want to read it. I'm in the mood for some beautiful writing. But it has Halloween colors on the cover. So could I count it for HALLOWEEKEND, even though it's not a spooky book? Perhaps. Sarah comes on and tells everyone she's not going to read, then completes her bingo board. I really just... I really said, I'm not reading today. I hate reading. And then I finish a book. I don't know who I am most of the time, honestly. Finished Halloween Slaughter. Loved. Excited. The final slaughter. Is that there's a third one coming out? Amazing. I'm glad you finished it, though. What are you gonna read next? About halfway through Witches of Moonshine Manor. Hoping I can finish today, but I have a few errands to run in the next sprint and have to be around people later this evening. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Do not want to be around people ever. 10 out of 10, do not recommend. I ate and napped, starting to feel better. Amazing. I'm glad. I edited pictures for uni, and now that I am done, I can read. Nice. What are you going to pick up? I have to hop on a live talking about the amulet right now. Bye. Bye. I will be linking Katrina's sprints that she's going to be doing at 7 p.m. EDT. I'll link those like right before I hop off for today. But they're doing more sprints for HALLOWEEKEND later on Katrina's channel. So hopefully you will all go over there. 2.5 perhaps? Maybe. That seems like a good... I mean, obviously that's right in the middle of 2 and 3, so that'll probably be it. But do I round up on Goodreads or round down? That's the other question. That's mainly why I try to think of it in full stars first before I think half stars. Last year, I didn't even let myself give books half-star ratings, and that was the worst year of my life because I would always be like, well, you know, I gave this book a 3, but it's really like a 3.5. So I had the half-star rating in my head, but I couldn't put it down on Goodreads saying this is 0.5 or tell other people that I gave this 3.5 and not 3. Because it really does make a difference. A half star does make a huge difference. So proud. Thank you. I am participating in HALLOWEEKEND. Yes. I've been reading God, Emperor of Dune by Frank Herbert, The Farthest Shore, The Preacher, Black Coffee, and Frankenstein. That is a lot. Black Coffee by Agatha Christie. I've never heard of that one. I mean, obviously I know who Agatha Christie is, but I had a black coffee this morning. Hey. Hello, watching Gavin's latest vlog. That popped up on my YouTube feed, and I'm like, I should probably watch that. It was posted like a couple of hours ago, I think, or like an hour or 2 ago. But it's like staying in a haunted castle and reading spooky books. I love all of his videos. I'm in the middle of open water. It's so soothing. Wow. Anyway, um, nice. So we might be doing an unintentional buddy read moment. Frankenstein is a feminist masterpiece, and Ursula is always a great choice. And by the middle, I mean I just started it. Are you talking about this one? Hold on. I'm gonna roll my chair over here real quick. It's like in the bottom of this stack that I put together. So hopefully I can get to it without fully making a mess. This one, I would say that definitely is Halloween colors. Wouldn't you agree? I think I could count it for HALLOWEEKEND. There's nothing anywhere that says you have to read all horror books for HALLOWEEKEND. Obviously, it's the vibe of the season, but I would say this is Halloween colors if I wanted to read it. I'm just in the mood for some amazing writing, and I've heard that this is heartbreaking and stunning. Yes, I'm on page 18 and the writing is stunning. Yes, that's what I need right now. I'm gonna probably get my annotating tools, aka my highlighter and my pen and my tabs, and I'll probably start this in the next sprint. We shall see. I am also reading A Discovery of Witches. Nice. Love it. I reread it every 2 or 3 years. 100%. That's what I'm saying. Thank you for agreeing with me. All right, let's go ahead and hop into our third sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. How did everyone do during that sprint? Does it look orange now, or is that just me? I feel like I match my this little thing right here. It's not sunset or anything, but everything looks orange. So I started reading Open Water, and I started tearing up like near the end of that sprint. I was trying not to get myself to cry, so I held it in, but I could feel the tears in my eyes, but I kept them at bay. I got to page 36, and wow, this book is really heavy. But it's actually what I really wanted and needed. Like, I forgot I was reading while reading this book, if that makes sense. So I think this was just what the doctor ordered. And I've been tabbing it. You can't even really tell because the deckled edges. That's another reason I hate deckled edges, is because you can't really see the tabs as much when you annotate. But I've been underlining a bunch of stuff, and this is just everything. Like, as you can see on page 36, blue is for like sad, and then I have pink for like quotes I love and just moments of beautiful writing. I mean, the whole thing is written beautifully, but wow. Stunning, stunning, stunning. So it is going to take me a minute to get through this. It did take me an hour to read 36 pages, but I am a-okay with that, because is this going to make me love reading again? Perhaps. But it's written in third person, so it's a little confusing because it says like she says this, you say this. But now that I'm in it. And it's everything. Like, I want to read you quotes, but I want you to pick this up for yourself if you want to. But I'm glad that I got 2 color highlighters that really match. So like the blue matches the font, and then this matches that background. But yes, how did everyone do during that sprint? Where did I leave off? Also, we had some people leave during that sprint. Read about 25 pages of As Good as Dead by Holly Jackson, but I think I'm going to tap out now to avoid a burnout. Been reading nonstop since yesterday morning. You deserve a break. Can't keep my eyes open any longer. Thank you for the sprint. Got about 40 pages read. Snaps for Liz. Such a soothing chime. Yeah, it goes on for a really long time too. Like, I thought it was over, and then I was like, okay, gonna hit the timer as soon as it's done. I read 50 pages. Nice. That was probably the most productive sprint yet. Hello. And I'm not saying just for you, but just in general. I liked Open Water, but I think I read it too quickly to absorb the impact. Yeah, I'm definitely just letting it sink in. I'm going to take my time. There are certain books that you have to do that with to really appreciate them, and this is definitely one of them. I got 17% into Heartless. I've been smiling and laughing this whole time. This book is so good. Nice. I'm so glad you're liking it. I'm planning a trip for my birthday next year. We are looking at staying at the country house for a weekend and then going to Salem, Massachusetts to stay at the Hocus Pocus house. That is really cool. Did you see that whole... I know I talked about this on other sprints, but I didn't talk about them on mine, about that lady on Twitter who was causing uproar over Hocus Pocus 2. She was saying to not watch it and not let your kids watch it because you could be letting evil spirits into your house and it's the devil's work and all that. Like, literally watching a kids movie. And I get it. It's like you don't realize till you're older that they eat children, but it's not like the witches eat children in them, but they suck their souls out. They're not like serving them up on a platter type thing. But yeah, it was crazy that she was like, do not let your kids watch this. I urge you against it. It's the work of the devil. Crazy. I made it to page 50 of Open Water, and the last part of page 40 felt like a personal attack. Oh no. Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me, but I'm loving this. Wow. It is everything, and I wrote down quotes. I'm at page 40. Yeah, I got what you were saying. I'm glad you're liking it too. Conjuring House. That would be a place that I would want to go. The Conjuring House. And then also another place I would want to go is the Lizzie Borden house. They have like an actual tour of that house and you can stay there too. I didn't even read this. I put it up on the screen, but I didn't read it. Put in some laundry and read a chapter to start a new book. What did you start? I almost wonder if those absurd people who talk about demonic forces are intentionally just trying to get views. So dumb. Yeah, honestly. Or like trying to be in the news. But like, I get what they say, like any publicity is good publicity, but no, it's not. Like people are gonna know you for being this lady on Twitter who was urging against a kids movie. Like, what if your employers see that and be like, our views just don't align with each other, we're letting you go. Yeah, that woman is peak. I grew up in, I don't even know how to say this, I'm gonna be honest. Evangelical? I didn't grow up religious. Household in the 90s. I wasn't allowed to watch Nightmare Before Christmas or Hocus Pocus or even Care Bears because magic. That's wild. Care Bears? I mean, I guess I can understand Nightmare Before Christmas and Hocus Pocus, but interesting. It's dark magic. But like Care Bears, I don't get it. She is a very familiar type of Karen for me. True. The Lizzie Borden house is definitely worth the trip. You've been there? How cool. Hello, I joined in the last sprint and have been reading Kill Creek. Nice. I want to read that one too. I think I started reading that 2 Octobers ago and I put it down for whatever reason, but I think my mom read that book and really liked it. I grew up with people exactly like that without social media. They genuinely felt that way. I started Payback's a Witch. I'm so mad I didn't know this was gay because I've had it for a year and never picked it up. I would have sooner. I did pick that book up when it was the book club pick for the Whiners, I think last year. And I just wasn't vibing with the writing style. Like, I was excited that it was sapphic, and that was another reason I wanted to pick it up, but I just was not vibing with the writing style, and I think I DNF'd it on page 3. Like, it was really early on. I just could tell I wasn't gonna like the way it was written. Not necessarily the story, but just the writing style was not it for me. But I hope you are liking it. I know a lot of people do really like it. I wasn't even allowed to watch The Simpsons, but I could watch Fargo when it came out. I was 9. The logic was very flawed. I wasn't allowed to watch Ed, Edd, and Eddy because I guess my mom thought that their stupidity would like bleed into me or something because like Ed, Edd, and Eddy, they're a bunch of like, I don't even know. They're just kind of dumb. So she was like, no, you can't watch that because I don't want you to be dumb. I don't know what the logic was there. Yeah, it was a big thing. I had friends who weren't allowed to watch the Smurfs. The Smurfs? There's nothing wrong with these cartoons. I mean, there are some messed up cartoons though, like Happy Tree Friends. If you've ever gone down that rabbit hole, why did I say it like that? Rabbit hole, and seen those are pretty disturbing. feel like I'm in a yoga class or something when that goes off. I know I point it out every single time, but I have to. Yeah, I like it so far. I'm interested to see what happens since both main characters are horror authors. Yeah, and I think it was Kim that read it recently and was asking if anyone else had read it and who she thinks, like, was each horror author that was represented. Because obviously they have to be based off of, or they don't have to be, I guess, but I think they are based off of actual horror authors. So I'm curious to see once I read it which one I think is which one in real life. I explained that horribly, but hopefully that made sense. I feel you. The writing is weird for me, but not too much to put me off yet. Nice. I wasn't allowed to watch Ed, Edd n Eddy either. It's literally like I don't understand. But I watched Courage the Cowardly Dog, which was pretty effed up. I don't even know if I was allowed to watch that, to be honest, but I did. And that show was creepy. I like the new chime. I do too. It's very soothing. I'll probably keep it if I can. I don't even know how it switched over to it, but I highly recommend the book Jesus and John Wayne for a deeper look into the evangelical movement and its hypocrisies. I annotated the shit out of that book as I processed my childhood. Jesus and John Wayne is just like, I don't know why, but that sounds like a band. Cool band name. I couldn't tell who any of them were supposed to be except Stephen King. Yeah, I definitely will be thinking about that actively when I do read Kill Creek, so I'll let you know who I think is each author. But let's go ahead and jump into this will be the last sprint, but I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. How did that last sprint go for all of you? I got really, really distracted, so I only read one page. But the page that I did read, okay, let me tell you, I highlighted literally a whole paragraph. Well, I use a highlighter to underline, so I never know how to explain that because it is underlining, not highlighting, but using a highlighter. Either way, I hope that sprint was more productive for all of you. But I was telling Liz this during the sprints, and I think that's what first got me distracted. But at the top of this page, we were just I can even pull it up. We were just talking about, let me see, where is it? Jesus and John Wayne. Hold on, let me take the banner off. And I was saying that it sounded like a band. And then at the top of this page, it says, the song which had been playing when the wobble became a spill was Afraid of Us by John Wayne. It literally says that. I mean, it's spelled differently. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah. It's spelled differently, but it was freaky nonetheless. And things like this happen to me all the time. And we're all living in a simulation, and I'm so spooked. Like, honestly, I freaked out for a second there. But how is that not weird? Like, what are the odds that that would happen? And we weren't even talking about John Wayne like this singer. We were literally talking about John Wayne, not John Wayne. Anyway, but how did that sprint go for everyone? I also love that I grew up watching Star Trek, but also listened to them rant about the evils of socialism my whole life. But yet, Star Trek is a utopian socialist society without any currency. It's all quite ironic, sadly. Exactly. Hello, just made it for the last sprint and read 60 pages of The Chain. How are you liking that book? I too got very distracted. Yeah, you did. I read about 50 pages again. Now I only have the epilogue left. Dang. Okay, well, just mute me and read the rest of it right now. I got a partial chapter. Thank you, Sarah, for these fabulous sprints. You're welcome. Always. Yeah, we definitely distracted each other. Definitely. Made it to page 78, and chapter 12 is illegal because it made me cry, and after that, I need a break. It's illegal. That's it. It made you cry, so it must be against the law. These coincidences happen way too often when I literally. It actually scares me. It makes me think that somebody's living in my brain or living in my house, and they're just watching my every move, and they just know the ins and outs of everything that I say and do. It's a lot for me to handle. Oh, also, I never shared the sprints for Katrina. Let me see if I can even pull that up in another tab. But Katrina is going to be sprinting for HALLOWEEKEND. The last sprints for this weekend round at 7 EDT. Let me see if I can pull up the linkity-link. It's so much easier for me to find on my phone. When I try to get it on my computer, I just never know where to look. Sorry, I can't even see the screen right now. I'm just trying to look for the linkity-link. Would it be under subscriptions? I guess. No. Anyway, it's going to be on Katrina's channel. She was here earlier. So I can just pull up one of her comments. It'll be on Katrina's channel at 7 p.m. EDT, so in 2 hours. So hopefully you guys will join the sprints over there. I don't know if I'm going to join or not because I feel like watching Hellraiser. I didn't get to watch that yesterday because my sister had already seen it and we wanted to watch movies that none of us had seen. So I was kind of mad at her for that because I had been wanting to watch it, but then I was like, we're going to save it for watching it all together, and then she watched it with her boyfriend. So I'm gonna watch it by myself now, I guess. But she said it wasn't that good, so I have low expectations, but I still really want to watch it. I didn't read. That is A-okay. Burning Christian not allowed. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna cry reading this book. Like, I know it's gonna happen. I read the first 69 pages. So far, it's interesting. I've heard the first half is good and then it falls off. Yeah, I've heard that too. I know Jan said that also. Oh, wait, actually, I did listen to some of my audiobook while eating dinner. There you go. You were productive. Thank you, Sarah, for doing these every Sunday. They have become a part of my weekly routine that I look forward to. I look forward to them too, honestly, and getting to talk to you guys is just like the cherry on top of my week. I guess, I don't know. Some people see Monday as the start of the week, but some people see Sunday as the start of the week. So what do you see the start of the week as? Monday or Sunday? I see Sunday as like the end of the week. So this is the cherry on top. Even if I had a bad week, my Sunday sprints, they always lift me up. So thank you all for that. I didn't get any reading done because my allergies won't stay gone. Hopefully next time will be better. Fingers crossed, Roger. Fingers crossed. The weirdest one was when the person in the book I was reading listened to a song called Promise, and my Spotify played The Promise by N Black. Wow. That, yeah. Freaky. Freaky to say the least. Rude. Watching it without you. I know! I was literally yelling at her. Yelling. And she's like, I didn't know that we were going to watch that together. She should have just read my mind like everyone else seems to. Like the universe seems to. 69 pages? Giggity. The cherry on your Sunday. Exactly. Chapter 12 is now burned from my memory. I can't wait, but also I am nervous to get to chapter 12 now. See what I did there? Yes, Sunday. Sunday and Sunday. I got you. Thanks for hosting. No problem. Thank you all for coming. I will see you guys next Sunday. Bye.